top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the 3, the small forward. SGA double team. Holmgren outside. Hits the jumper in space.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet can be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, here is Irving. Pass to Gafford. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And Tim, you think about rim-running centers, Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with Gafford is that he's willing to meet you there defensively as well.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now, here's SGA. Holmgren the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Dort. It's another look. And Holmgren finishes inside. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And it's Gafford on the follow.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Holmgren wide open. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Dort against Irving. Takes a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Holmgren in the corner. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. To the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's SGA. Nothing on the board. Holmgren finds Caruso. Holmgren the screen. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Now, here's Gafford. 8 points for him. Irving double team. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
The Thunder with another miss. And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 7.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. That's good, and SGA with the assist.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And a wide open look for Irving. It's good from long range. Irving's got 6.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with the 9-point lead to And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
On the court for Dallas here in the second. The big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3 spot. Here's Gafford. Sweet moves, and Gafford throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Now here's Williams. Still yet to score. And then Williams slams it in.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Growing up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Tim, was not an elite prospect.
Well, most stars in this league were blue-chip recruits coming out of high school. But, Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Guys?
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. And the Mavericks with possession here. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Irving looking over the floor. Shoots over Dort. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Irving's got 8 points.
Yeah, terrific feel for where the defense is hedging. Irving knows that's his shot to take.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Washington. Caruso, a screen on Washington. Holmgren in the corner. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Christie with it. Dort covering. It's stolen by Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 5 rebounds tonight. The shot's good from Christie.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
4 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Drops one in from the wing. SGA's got his first bucket in this one.
On a dime. Shai got right where he wanted for that shot.
Christie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Christie's got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Dort against Irving. Gafford is screen on George. Goes up with a stripe. And the rejection by Holmgren. And Gafford throws it down.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now, here's Holmgren. 9 points in the game so far. Cranes the three-pointer. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Irving with the ball. Defended by Dort. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Daniel Gafford.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Holmgren hits them both. 15 seconds left here in the second. Irving against Dort. Now here's Irving. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Daniel Gafford making it. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. Question, Daniel Gafford displaying his skills today.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Well, it's demoralizing for the opponent. Those second chance opportunities really energize your team.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. That's the lineup of the game for Oklahoma City.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And the rejection by Gafford. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. And here is Irving. After the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Gafford. The kick out to Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 11.
Some of the fastest hands in the league right now. Kyrie knowing he has to get rid of it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
You know, you got to be impressed with the size and athleticism of this Mavericks front court, Jim.
And now the addition of Cooper Flagg at small forward. So in addition to all the length and mobility they already had, this now makes them the match of any team in the league in that regard.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. SGA is screen on Gafford. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
Dort against Irving. Pass to Washington. Outside Irving. Beyond the arc. That doesn't go in either for Irving. And it's Dort off the drive. Holmgren outside. Drills it from outside. Now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Basket good. 13 points in the game.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Kevin?
The Skies. Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Irving way outside. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren for the tie. And SGA gets it to go on the assist by Holmgren. SGA's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. Irving against Dort. Screen by Gafford. Right at the free throw line. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
Williams with a clean look. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been an issue.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Williams for 3. The shot that time not on target. He gets it up. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Mavericks ahead. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flagg in at the small forward. Gafford is screen on George. Irving against Dort. Fires, high post. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Dort.
Such a talent. Kyrie does certain things offensively that few others will even attempt.
Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodied.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making. I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over Dort. A terrific move by Irving to score. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And when he's on like this, guys, there's not much you can do to stop Kyrie, an incredible shot maker.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Irving against Dort. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
No good from Irving. Thunder have gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Off the inbound, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Dort against Irving. Launches from deep. Three. Good.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Washington and stolen by Flag. And he drives in. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Gafford. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
A dependable distributor. Irving is adept at seeing the floor and making the pass.
And the shot will go down.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Irving against Dort. Irving attacking. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Down it goes for three.
And you know how many big games Flag played in college, but he looked really comfortable taking the shot there.
SGA against Washington. Here's Holmgren. From 19, that one goes.
Such a hungry player. Holmgren likes being the guy in that situation.
Now Gafford. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Washington fires. Drained from outside.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. Poke loose. Holmgren with the steal. Down low. Gets it to go.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Irving, 18 feet out. Count it.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Yeah, count it.
Clutch basket from Chet. He's fearless, guys.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. He drills the three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Here's Holmgren. Stolen by Washington. He takes it in. Oh, one-handed! And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. 6 to shoot. Tatum with it. Gafford picks him up. Tatum passes to Keita. And Gafford with the block. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. He got a piece of it. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Using his vision on the floor, Kyrie sees what's out there and makes a clever pass.
And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Irving. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
Oh, swiped away. Washington outside. Outside Irving. Gafford the screen. To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
You always want Kyrie to have the ball in his hands. He's just a tremendous playmaker.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Tatum looking it over. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Christie finds Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Down low. Here's Keita. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Pass to Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Gafford's got 8.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
White for 3. Sinks it from distance. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The quick feed of Kyrie Irving carving his way through the defense, man. This guy, he can get anywhere at any time.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
Gafford with a screen on White. Irving banked it in off the glass. 6 points for him.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Here's White. The Mavericks pull it in. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas.
And how about Flagg's speed on the breakaway? I mean, this young guy can really move.
Celtics trail by 4. There's Tatum with the 3. Gets the three to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Gafford with a screen on White. Good chance here for Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
I love seeing Irving's work in the mid-range, intelligent at reading the defense and recognizing when to take these shots.
Tatum can't hit.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Driving to the basket, and they pick up two.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The three is up. Another one falls for Dallas.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Here's Flag. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer! Makes it. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be right back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Now Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. Outside Irving. And it's blocked. White looking it over. Pass to Tatum. They set a pick. Pulls up at the elbow. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Here's Brown. A good-looking shot from the wing. Brown's got his first bucket in this one.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And it's rejected. Outside White. Outside Tatum. There's a screen. Tatum to the rack. Inside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's White. Second chance shot. Outside, Brown. With 1 on the clock. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Here's Irving. He's got 10. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford to win the cold spell. And the dunk by Gafford.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
To the paint. Outside White. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Gafford up top. Pass to Washington. On the wing, Christie. Defended by Brown. And it's Christie with a 3. Christie's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brown scanning the floor. Outside Tatum. The three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Gafford with the bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Gafford with a screen on White. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Celtics trail by 5. Brown finds Tatum. Stolen by Gafford.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Brown passes to Tatum. Three-pointer. And Tatum drills the three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Inside, here's Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Gafford against Tatum from deep three-point land. Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Christie. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Christie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Celtics trail by 5. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
And the bucket is good.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Kyrie Irving, so admired by his head coach. And Jason Kidd said, Kai is a special dude. He wants to be coached, to understand the game at the highest level, and to be pushed to the highest level. What's more, I don't think he's afraid of failing. Brian?
Great mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. White with the steal. It's stolen by Irving. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Irving. And the dunk by Gafford.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside Tatum. And there's, ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
The Mavericks lead by 6. To the inside. Here's Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. 22 points here for Daniel Gafford.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
On defense, the Mavericks. Here's Tatum. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim in a finish. Just light work.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6. Here's the 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside for Irving. Fires the 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
And it's Tatum missing. The Mavericks lead by 9. High post Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. There's Tatum with the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 30 points.
Come on, like, when Tatum's hitting the pull-up, what is the defense supposed to do at that point in time?
Irving, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Tatum against Washington. There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Tatum passes to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Keita. He's guarded by Washington. Keita, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Back to Irving. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Up top, Tatum. 30 points in the game. Keita. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Irving looking it over. Down low. Here's Gafford. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Both free throws good from Gafford. Tatum with it. And there's a pick. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter.
And so it's Dallas earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Gafford the screen. Irving against White. Here's Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. 30 points here for Daniel Gafford.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Here's Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Irving against White. Gafford with a screen on White. The drive by Irving. And that one goes in. And they want a second opinion on that call.
The ruling on the floor
This challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Celtics trail by 10. There's Tatum with the 3. Outside, Brown. Here's Walsh. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Here's Irving. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Boston on D. Christie's got room. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. Cash from downtown.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Christie outside. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by White, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his third foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Tatum brings a double team. Here's Gafford. Christie outside. Just 5 on the clock.
Known as a crafty defender, Brown really hustles and contests as many shots as he can.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Christie. Brown outside. Oh, Brown. Oh, wow. What a finish by Jaylen Brown.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
White against Irving. Bucket is good.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Knocks down the trifecta.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Irving against White. Now Gafford.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
Here's the pick. Outside Tatum. Here's the pass to Brown. Left side Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving. The 17-footer, that's in!
And we have seen Irving bury huge shots before. Man, does he love having the spotlight on him.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
They held a 12-point lead earlier. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Down it goes!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Jason Tatum! He's off from 3. Intercepted!
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now Washington. And another dime for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Conference, is it fair to say that both the teams we've got in this one are two of the top contenders?
Oh, no doubt. This could be an Eastern Conference Finals preview. In fact, I expect one of these squads to represent the East in the finals.
So the New York starting five, we've got Anunoby, Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4 spot. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Loses him with the bounce and doesn't look back. What a pretty move.
Brunson outside. Towns a screen on White. And Towns throws it down.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Now here's Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And the basket by Tatum.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Outside Tatum. To the paint. The shot. Pass to Walsh. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Brunson surveying the D. Inside. And Towns throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
White against Brunson. To the inside. The kick out to Towns. A 3-pointer is right on target. Towns has got 11 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Tatum. 12 points for him. Pass to White. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Tatum drives in. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, the Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Guys?
Tons of spacing. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Brunson after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Now, here's Anunoby. He has yet to score.
Well, I like the way Towns plays such a physical style. It's tough on the officials, but the fact that he doesn't mind initiating contact gets him to the strike.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Now, here's Tatum. 14 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Towns.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Out to White. Pass to Brown. Celtics passing it around. Tatum against Anunoby. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Brunson outside. Here's Towns. He knocks it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
There's a good screen. Tatum. Here's Keita. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
That time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Towns puts the move on. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Celtics trail by 4. Right side Tatum. Keita, the pass to Tatum. Well, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players. Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Tatum kicks to White. Tatum looking around. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Brunson against White. Here's Towns.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job. Earns himself a trip to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. That's why the shot was so far off.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And Towns drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Outside Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And yes, it's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Brown finds Tatum. To the middle. Queta, the pass to Tatum. Here's the screen. Nice move with the drive. Misses the one-handed jam. For New York, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter.
You know, that's one of those passes where you just say, uh-oh, as soon as it leaves your hand.
Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. Queta's got 6 points.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Towns. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got his 4th rebound in this one. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tatum against Anunoby. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Tatum with another miss. And stolen by White. Pass to Tatum. 27 seconds left in the first half of basketball. A new 14 for Boston. Queta, the pass to Walsh. White, bounce pass. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And it's Brown getting it to go. Brown's got his first basket.
Oh, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Down low. It's deflected. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard. At the teardrop. Here's Queta. And that one is hammered home.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Brunson had a hand on it, and it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. Both good from the line that time.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Boston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Over in the corner, Brown. Anunoby against Tatum. Tatum showing off the touch.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
To the paint. Here's Towns. For the lead. And Boston with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Tatum, and there's the drive. The kick out to Brown. There's the screen. Launches from deep. An absolute bomb from Brown.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Hart.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 5. Stolen by Tatum. From the arc. From anywhere, anytime, Tatum.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Towns, a screen on White. Runs in the pass to Towns. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And here we go, coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is
to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And Towns drops them both.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Anunoby against Tatum. There's the triple. On to White. Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. White's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
Well, he might not be a pure shooter, but he's a very steady one. I like that they're getting White something in rhythm here.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Celtics on offense. They're on a 16-4 run right now. Tatum, that's for two. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Good to see Tatum square himself up and knock down those pull-up jumpers. When he does that, unguardable.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The three from Tatum. They get it again. Out to White. Pass to Tatum. Off target with his three.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
There's Brown with the three. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Anunoby slams it in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Through the contact from long range. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now, here's Bridges. Defense right on him. To the middle. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 11. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. And Tatum driving. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drive because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Brunson.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
The 3 from Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Here's Brunson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on White.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Celtics leading by 12. And Tatum launches it from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
I mean, how do you guard that? Tatum's range is off the charts.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. A rebound by the Celtics. Kata's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Tatum. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Tatum's got 47 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just spanning the flank.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now Towns. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Celtics leading by 17. Now here's Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. That's off.
That's exactly what you want to see. Your big men playing big. Strong board.
Good!
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Now Brown. And stolen by Anunoby. Here we've got Brunson. It's stolen by White. Outside Tatum. Let's lose a 3. Good, that's another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. .152 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Towns. Strong move off the glass.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He got awesome touch. Plus, he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
Now here's Tatum. Takes the 3. Towns with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Tatum outside. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here we've got Brunson.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Boston.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Bridges, and there's the dunk. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Tatum against Anunoby. And here is Tatum. Clock at 6. From deep. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Jalen Brunson connects on the J.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. Now here's Brunson. Offensive rebound. Towns. And Towns! At home.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on the second chance.
Anunoby against Leonard. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Leonard. And it's New York with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Towns. Takes the three. Brunson misses. Here are the Clippers. Now Matherin. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. No good with the triple. The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And here are the Knicks now, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. The shot by Towns, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible. Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And Brunson, here we go. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Leonard for three. Hits a three-pointer. Leonard's got 6.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard looking around. Clock at 6. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
And it's Brunson missing. Los Angeles leading by 5. On the wing, Jones. Lopez, the screen. Oh, wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hart. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
Anunoby against Leonard. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Back to Lopez. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
And Brunson, here we go. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Leonard on the wing. Anunoby covering. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 25 seconds left in the first. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Fires from deep. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Leonard. Lopez has got 10 points in the game.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Jones. Nice D from Bridges.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's Los Angeles leading by 10. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Knicks trail by 10. Outside Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Leonard passes to Lopez. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game. Brunson against Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Mathurin against Bridges. To the middle. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Launches a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Leonard for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games.
The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Here's Leonard after the basket by New York on the other end. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Towns. Lopez with the steal. And now we've got an intentional foul. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Here's Lopez. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Anunoby with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Jones. Hart passes to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Yep, that one's good. Anunoby's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Here's Leonard. Dunn right side. Leonard with a screen on Hart. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. And he's going to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The ruling on the floor
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And Leonard drops them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Towns. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Derek Jones. New York shooting their first free throw of the game here. Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Leonard against Anunoby. The three. Lopez in the post. Shot clock at 6. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And with Lopez, he has so many weapons. Right now, he's putting all of them to work.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Pulls up, high post, and stolen by Bridges. Towns on a screen. And Bridges, here we go. Rejected by Lopez. Doesn't go that time. It's been all about Brooke Lopez for the Clippers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys, alongside.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
Really not easy to stick with Brooke Lopez in the screen and roll. This guy fantastic moving after the screen.
And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Man, good whistle there.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Now here's Hart. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Matherin finds Leonard. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Pass to Lopez. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lopez against Towns. To the inside. The big man, Cat.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Back to you, B.A.
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
An example of Dunn showing just how unselfish he is, moving the ball well.
Inside, here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Down low, here's Lopez. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
What I admire most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system needs. This guy has been the consummate pro.
Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Leonard. Oh, going to take more than that to stop Kawhi.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And it's Brunson missing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Towns. And he can't jam it through.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Lopez, the screen on Towns. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson with it. He's got 10. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. To the middle. Here's Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Brunson passes to Towns. And the layup falls. Towns has got 12 now in this quarter.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Lopez from the arc. The Knicks with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. "17 seconds left in the third quarter.
Oh, that's a chippy. Point-blank range. He'd like that one back.
Hart with a screen on Leonard. Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. Lopez with the steal. It could go. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. Leonard can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson, and he drives in. To the inside. Towns passes to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Towns is screen on Jones. Back to Towns. Lopez with the steal. Jones from outside. The rebound by Bridges. And for the Knicks, they're shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Towns with room to shoot. Rebound by the Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Jones with a screen on Bridges to the left side wing. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Lopez has got 34 points.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Here's Brunson. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard for three. That one doesn't drop. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Kept alive.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Leonard fires! Misses the three! Knicks trail by 7. Towns, a screen on Matherin. Brunson! Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard, oh, he jammed it!
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Brunson can't get the three.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Hart. Now Lopez. Let's loose for three. Anunoby there for the rebound. 1:50 left in the fourth. Towns on a screen. Here's Hart. Puts up the tray. Oh, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first three you see out there. Being more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns, well made for pressure situations?
Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard outside. Lopez. Oh, a great move.
Lopez, such calm demeanor in the face of extraordinary pressure. Go ahead, big fella.
Brunson fires, and he nails it.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Anunoby against Leonard. Here's Lopez. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
And you can see why they go to Brook Lopez, his calming presence to deliver in the clutch.
Towns a screen on Jones. Now Towns. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Leonard on the take. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Brunson. Oh, off target from downtown. And here's Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Bridges. Leonard!
The NBA, what's the key tonight?
Well, I think any team that can put together a run is going to be in good shape, because at that point, once you get a lead, you let your defense take over and maintain that cushion.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Leonard looking over the floor. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Pass to Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Gilgeous Alexander against Mathurin. And it's Leonard missing. On offense, here are the Thunder. And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Now, here's Leonard. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Jones drives in. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, he gets up. Great open look there. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Deep 2 from Lopez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. SGA kicks to Dort. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Dort. Shakes him. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard against SGA. Dort with a screen for SGA. And slam dunk by SGA.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
It's stolen by SGA. For the finish, a huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Williams, he can't get it to go. Excellent D that time from Jones. Here's Dunn. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now here's Caruso. Scoreless thus far. Clock at 2. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Leonard's got 5 points so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Here's Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. Dort wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. It's tipped. Williams with the steal. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Williams controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Mathurin for 3. Sinks the triple. He's got 5.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lopez with the steal. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers lead by... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. And Tim, you look at some of the advanced metrics. Alex Caruso is one of the best defenders in the modern era.
Yeah, Kevin, that impact is rare for a guy who is 6'5", but he grew up on the court in College Station, Texas. Basketball is in his veins.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. A 3-ball done with some nice D. The Clippers leading, and there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Leonard the pass to Jones. Whoa! Unreal! There's the killer two-handed slam.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Now here's Caruso. Hasn't made one yet. SGA passes to Holmgren.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. And that one is good.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Leonard against SGA. Holmgren in the post. Dort kicks to SGA. Shea hits from outside.
Yeah, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Lopez, a screen on Caruso. Inside, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Holmgren. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Leonard with the steal, and they're on the break. Fires the three, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Here's SGA. And the dunk by SGA.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Mathurin for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Mathurin's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Good on the three-point shot. Holmgren's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
And Lopez has it in the corner. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. And 2 shots coming up at the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from SGA.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. 4-point game. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Holmgren. 13 points in the game. And a wide open look for SGA. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
No good on the 3. Thunder trailing by 6. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane. Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Leonard. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 17 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's SGA. And the dunk by SGA.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Mathurin for 3. And the Clippers miss again. Up in time. He can't get that one. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. This one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Leonard against Dort. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from three.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10th.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Dort against Leonard. Lopez a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Leonard no luck. Thunder trailing by 5. And stolen by Dunn. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Leonard certainly was in the shooter's head on that miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And the rejection by Holmgren. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Mathurin for three. Hits it from three-point range. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on Jones. Shot is good and the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Back to Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys, back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. And there's the foul. There we go on Alex Caruso. And that'll be his third foul so far. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Lopez a screen to the inside. And the dunk by Lopez.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
That mid-range game from Holmgren, nice shot.
Leonard against Dort. Lopez a screen on Dort. A three from Leonard drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jones with the screen on George. Down low. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Leonard against Dort, and it's done in the corner. And done with the slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Holmgren outside. To the middle, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Tim, how in the world did Jalen Williams fall into the Thunder's lap with the 12th pick back in that 2022 draft?
Well, Kevin, he played at a mid-major, so he was a bit of a late bloomer. A lot of people saw him as high floor, low ceiling type, and he was an awful fast riser as the draft got here, but still a steal in that late lottery.
And what a smart pick by that organization, huh? My goodness.
They seem to always get it right.
They do. To the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Knocks down the three ball.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Pulls up. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half. Gets it off. That shot misses. And so it's Los Angeles, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So the Thunder 5 right now. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the three slot.
And your point guard's gotta be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Pass to Caruso. Buries the long-range jumper. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Mathurin finds Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Inside. And the dunk by Lopez.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line, gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. That's short off the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Outside Mathurin. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists now in this one.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Dort against Leonard. Here's Jones. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now Holmgren proves it down. What an assist!
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
SGA surveying the defense, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Done against SGA. Now Mathurin. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Mathurin's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Clippers. SGA kicks to Holmgren. The baseline J off the mark.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kawhi Leonard.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Back to SGA. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Over Lopez. No good off the front iron. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 22 is their biggest lead. Jones with the screen on Caruso. And it's Mathurin missing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Count the basket! 22 is their biggest lead. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mathurin, Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
When you're in the same conference, you get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso. In at the 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's SGA. Cans it with nobody near him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Gafford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Driving inside from deep, Holmgren. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving looking around. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Here's Irving. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
Now here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And the dunk by Gafford.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Caruso with it. He's guarded by Irving. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Takes a 3. No good there. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Gafford with a screen on SGA. On the wing, Irving. Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Caruso. Plenty of space. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
What a pretty pass by Chet Holmgren. How about the big man finding his teammate right there?
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So it's the Mavericks now, trailing by 4. Outside Irving. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
Over to the wing. On the break. Stolen by Caruso. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. The jumper from the wing off target.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Here's Flag. SGA covering.
You know, Flag wasn't going to let that dunk chance pass him by.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's SGA. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Holmgren inside. Washington's there, and it's Holmgren missing. For Dallas, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nathaniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Back to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Pass to Dort. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Christie with a steal. Here's Flag. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And we've reached the end of the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's Flag in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Washington. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Doris, we've said it before. Kyrie Irving has some of the best handles this game has ever seen. What makes him so good?
BA, to me, you can tell Kyrie has had a basketball in his hands from his earliest years. There is just a comfort, whether he's in traffic or if there's multiple defenders being sent in his direction. Under duress of heavy pressure, it's like Kyrie Irving sees nothing but the rim in front of him. He's truly incredible.
Irving attacking, and that one's good.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Driving in. Kicks it out to Holmgren. There's the 3. Washington grabs the miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
The 3 from Holmgren. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Outside for Irving. From downtown. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one. Thunder trail by 7. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Irving against Dort. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Irving's got 8 points.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Fires for three. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Williams' shot is good.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
To the wing on the left. Gafford in the post. Dort defending. And there it is for him. Give him 8.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Towering on the interior. Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Christie. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Stolen by Gafford. Here's Flag. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Dort against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. Left side SGA. The baseline J. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Daniel Gafford, man, is he getting it done today?
He has come out energized, and as a result, he's been crushing it offensively.
Boy, he's been aggressive looking for his shot. Remarkable effort on the offensive end in that first half.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going. Kyrie Irving doing just that.
SGA good.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving against Holmgren. There's the triple. They get it back. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
SGA, a screen on Irving. Here's Caruso. It's good. And he drew, and they want a second opinion on that call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Brian, back to you.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Gafford with a screen on Dort to the middle. And the dunk by Gafford.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 9-point game. Pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Washington. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Dallas shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
An effective guard in the NBA has got to have the floater at his disposal. Go to work, Kyrie Irving. We see you, sir.
Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Outside, SGA. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 12. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in the game. Deflects the pass. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort for 3. Up top, SGA. It's stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. The offensive rebound. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Impressive finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. The Mavericks lead by 10. Doris from the 11th pick in 2018, the last year's league MVP. How did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Back to SGA. Clock at 4. Pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Washington. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Gafford finds Christie. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Gafford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
From deep, Holmgren. That one is off. Here's flag. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie, and it's flagged in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. He's perfect from the line this time. Thunder trail by 17. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. The three from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
SGA against Washington. A good look from Holmgren, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive, but for them to have real success, he needs help.
Dort against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And SGA throws it down.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Outside Irving. Gafford the screen. Irving against Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren. And they get it back. Washington's shot is good.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 16. Going inside. Oh, the speed. The vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Left side Irving. Gafford. Flag outside from deep. The free ball is down.
Yeah, and this young kid Flag has so much confidence in his scoring ability, and that makes him dangerous off the catch.
Holmgren. Oh, Holmgren. The touch from range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Here's Holmgren. Caruso. Can't hit it. Caruso against Christie. There's the drive. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. SGA fires. Yes, sir. From 13 feet.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Irving. First one falls. Hits both from the stripe. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Washington against SGA. Here's Dort. Left side SGA. Gafford with the block.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Daniel Gafford.
The aspect of his game that stood out to me was his work on the glass. He was absolutely relentless.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Launches it. Yes, sir, with the three.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Irving against Dort. Here's Gafford. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Dort against Irving. The three is up. Drains the triple.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Back to Holmgren. Puts up a deep three. Gafford grabs the miss.
Well, trying to reply to the three on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
And the first one at the line is good. Christie hits them both. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed
platform. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flag in at the 3 slot. And for Boston, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 1.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
And when you look at these teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
Now here's Brown, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Count that one.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Irving with it. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Here's the Celtics with the ball. 4-point game. No good from outside. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Gafford. The kick out to Irving, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Tatum launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
I know it's a long 3, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Here's Tatum. The Mavericks making the shot. Into the lane, and the dunk by Tatum.
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
For this screen on White. Irving against White. Goes up on the wing. It's tipped. They get it back. Shot's good by Gafford. Boston leading by 5. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Now, here is Irving. Gets an open look and hits.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
There's the pick. Outside Tatum. Driving in, and the dunk by Tatum.
Terrific job of challenging the defense there by Tatum.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 5. To the inside. It's stolen by White. And here's the fast break. Here's Tatum. Here's Walsh. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Well, this offense is much more effective when Tatum is making the extra pass and setting up his teammates.
Now, here is Irving. The 3 sinks the 3-pointer. Irving's got 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Keita. Brown wide open. He fires. And the 3-ball is good. Brown's got his second bucket.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Pass to Flag. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Down low. And stolen by White. Now here's Tatum. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Christie can't make it. Celtics leading by 8. Here's White. The kick out to Brown from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Here's Gafford. And he makes that one. He's got 6.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
And so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. The shoot. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Out on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Three-pointer. Cash money. Brown with the train.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. Win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics another 3.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. It's Washington high post. Irving passes to Washington. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Kevin?
Yeah, gotta have it. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
And Gafford throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Washington against Brown. No good from 18. Mavericks trail by 16. And Flagg throws it down.
Just outstanding work in transition from Flagg. He deserved to be rewarded for the energy he gave there.
Over in the corner, Brown. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
1:46 left in the second quarter. Kept alive. Gafford tries again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gafford's got 10.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 16.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Puts up a deep three. Offensive rebound. Here's Keita. The kick out to Brown. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Irving. Got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's White. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Flag. Left side, Irving. Back to Gafford. Pass to Christie. Gafford is screen on White from about 19 feet. And Dallas again with the bucket. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we'll be right back after this. Things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 11 as the basket is good from Gafford.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
And so Tatum nails them both. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on White.
So hard to contain. Irving enjoys putting the D on their heels and drawing fouls.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Keita, the pass to Tatum. Inside, Tatum.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Here's Gafford. Irving against White. The shake. Irving attacking. And it's sent back by White. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's Flag. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Well, versatility is maybe Flag's best weapon. He's a mismatch out there for pretty much anyone.
And so he hits both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
There's a screen. Here's Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, very few guys take advantage of space in the mid-range like Tatum. He's an assassin from that area.
For this screen on White. Here's Irving. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now and here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Irving. 9 points in the game so far. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update.
And in terms of ball handling, this guy is just on another level. Kyrie Irving can put it on a string and just run circles around the defense.
And here comes White, leading the fast break. Puts up a three. Good on the triple. White's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. To the paint, here's Gafford. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
There's the lob to Brown. Oh, up top to Jaylen Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown, polishing off the lob pass with authority.
And on the way from Irving for three, drops in the tray. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Brown kicks to White. And Tatum out top the key. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And it's sent back by White. In the corner, it's Flag. Trying to find Washington. Gets it to him.
What a play right there by Flag. Man, this kid's vision is special.
White the pass to Tatum. From downtown. That one, no good. Here's Flag. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Dynamic duel of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5 down low. Axe is in the game for the Celtics. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Mavericks trail by 10. Outside Irving. And it's sent back by White. Pass to Brown, and stolen by Flag. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. Now Christie. White covering. Christie against White. For the 3. Christie can't make it. Boston leading by 10. Outside Tatum. Four on the shot clock. Safety move. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks trail by 10. Irving for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Have to be careful guarding Irving. When you're too physical, he uses the contact against you.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Brown on the drive, and then Brown with the dunk.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing a lane open up and attacking.
Irving against White. Here's Gafford. Got it to go off the glass.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Trying again, and the rejection by Gafford. And he recovers it. Right side Tatum. Rebounded by the Celtics. Finally got it after a couple of offensive rebounds.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Irving drives in. Got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. Tatum. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
Tatum's got energy and stamina to last. You see it with how quick he consistently gets out on the break.
Irving. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. White. Flag with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 13 and stolen by Tatum. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Boston.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
Well, he was so active defensively, anticipating, grabbing steals, one of the most underappreciated stats in the game.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more.
We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Outside Brown. Now here's Tatum. A deep three. Christie there for the rebound. Flag. Oh, the dunk. So it's Boston now. They led by as many as 18 points. They set the pick. Tatum fires. And down goes the three. And
For us tonight, two of the top teams in the Eastern Conference.
Well, you know what they say, B.A. To be the best, you got to beat the best. I'm sure that's what both teams are thinking, so I expect them to be highly motivated.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. So it's Boston now. The Knicks making their last shot. Here's Kata. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
His defender flying by him after that pump fake.
No hesitation on his move to the rim right there. And Boston pushing it up now. And Brown with the stuff.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Brunson, following the bucket by the Celtics. Anunoby passes to Towns. Nice move, and he lays it in.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Brown finds Tatum. They set the pick from deep. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The shot by Towns, no good. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Towns, a screen on White. Brunson passes to Towns. He takes it in. It's deflected. Outside Tatum. This one for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Brunson. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Celtics have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Outside Tatum. There's a screen. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And the layup is good off the glass. 15 points for Jason Tatum.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Towns tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Anunoby. Kicks it out, Towns. 4 on the clock. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Celtics on offense. Huge run right now for them. Going 19-2. Anunoby against Tatum. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Tatum missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Brunson outside. Sinks the tray.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
58 seconds left to play in the first. And he comes up with a bucket. Brown's gotten his second bucket.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
New York shooting their first free throw this game. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. 11-point game. .36 seconds left in the first quarter. 4-3. Drops in the three. Tatum's got 18.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Here's Towns. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. Tatum against Hart. There's a screen. A deep three. Tatum can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. We understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Knicks trail by 19. Here's Brunson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brunson's got 8 points.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
On the wing, Tatum. Anunoby covering. Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. Outside White. Towns against Tatum. From deep three-point land. That won't go either for Tatum. New York shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Hart. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Sinks it. What range from downtown. Tatum's got 26 points. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Back to Tatum. From deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 18. Tries to break his ice. Basket counts. He's got 6.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
And here's Brown for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Brian, back to you.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And that one, good.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
For New York, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Inside, Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
There's Tatum with the 3. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 11 points in the quarter.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Towns a screen on White, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Boston leading by 19. Tatum looking it over. And that one's good. Tatum's got 31.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And that one's good, Brunson.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
White, the pass to Brown. They set the screen. An open look for him. The Knicks pull it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Such a wide open look. Walsh has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. New York shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man.
Tatum against Anunoby. Brown, a screen on Anunoby. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Celtics running away with it. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. But maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Deflected! Here's Tatum. From deep three-point range, Keita. Oh! A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by Hart. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum against Hart. The kick to Tatum. Over Hart. And it's Tatum missing. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Towns a screen on White. Anunoby for three. New York no good that time either. Celtics lead by 23. Now Tatum. He's got 34 from behind the arc. Gets the three ball to go. Tatum's got 37.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Outside White. Shot on the wing. Hart pulls it in. For New York, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And that's 13 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Anunoby against Tatum. From outside the arc. Here's Keita. And he jams it home with authority.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
Tatum. That one no good. New York has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Towns a screen on White. Brunson on the drive. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Tatum against Anunoby. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 9 rebounds now. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game. Outside Tatum. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Anunoby. Unloads. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. White on the wing. It's stolen by Hart. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Tatum. Puts up a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Tatum can't hit. Knicks trail by 20. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brunson with it. He's got 18 with the drive. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
And the shot goes. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
Leading scorer on the night, and he looks very hungry for more. Keep feeding him. Operation Feed the Horse.
Anunoby for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Boston Celtics. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Tatum. Pass to Keita. And here's White. 5 to shoot. From the arc. Buries it from 3. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And it's New York with a rebound. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And Hart throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Brown finds Tatum. Launches it from deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York, trailing by 19.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum's shot is good. Tatum's got 44.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And there's the screen. Back to Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. Anunoby there for the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Towns. Karl Anthony Towns doing his thing inside.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Tatum. Owning the post right there.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Knicks trail by 17. Brunson taking his time here. Towns throws it down.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Anunoby against Tatum. Jacks up a 3. It's money from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams
from long range.
What a shot.
You can't guard that. That is unguardable.
Jason Tatum hits yet again. Wow.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Oh, no good. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. It's an 18-point game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Celtics.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
The Celtics shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Tatum against Anunoby. Outside Tatum. They get it again. Tatum. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. Great game for him. Double-double now.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Here's Tatum. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. The three ball. That shot off.
We go.
So the Clippers win the tip. Mathurin with the ball. So the New York starting five. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Dunn passes to Jones. It's rebounded by Towns.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Towns, the screen. From deep, Brunson. The Clippers grab the miss. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Hands it from downtown.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Inside. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. The 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Lopez with the steal. Here's Dunn. Jones finds Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. That misses off the backboard.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. And so it's New York with it, trailing by 2. And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Towns, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Leonard looking around. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Leonard, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Leonard's got 5.
That trip was going nowhere. Credit Leonard staying calm in the face of the shot clock.
Jones against Brunson. To the middle. And Towns throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Towns. Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 5-point game. And it goes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Leonard. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Brunson against Jones. To the wing on the left. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Lopez inside. Towns on him. And Lopez throws it down.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first.
You can tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Brunson surveying the D. Pass to Anunoby. Fires the 3. Here's Towns. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Knicks trail by 5. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. 16 feet away. And the shot no good, a bit short. LA's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. There's Lopez with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. From deep, Brunson. The rebound by Brook Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Lets it go from deep. Leonard finds Dunn. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Here's the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Anunoby outside. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Bridges against Leonard. Lopez a screen. Leonard the pass to Lopez. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Nice job that time. Really an excellent job from Lopez to find the right angle to get the feed off the pick and roll.
Inside, Lopez with the steal. And here they come. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Lopez a screen. Jacks up a 3. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Towns. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Leonard has it in the corner. Anunoby with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Towns. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Leonard. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 14 points.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Brunson against Jones. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Leonard finds Jones, and Jones slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Leonard attacking, boring his way right in for the shot. Kawhi.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Three-pointer connects from three-point range. He's got 11. Here's Leonard. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute.
Around him, can't do it much better than that.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the two-guard spot, and so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bridges against Leonard. Jones with the screen on Bridges. Nobody near Leonard. A three-pointer off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Hart with it. Well guarded by Dunn. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 7 on the basket from Hart.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there, really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
A deep three from Leonard. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And it goes down 2 points. Towns has got 16.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
A three from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
Took him no time at all on that one. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. That's exactly what you want to see, your big men playing big. Strong board.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. Knicks trail by 12. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with 4.
The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Anunoby against Leonard. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks, trailing by 10. Hart finds Anunoby. Back to Hart. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Mathurin. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And finished off by Leonard.
Mathurin's athleticism and anticipation made that fast break happen.
43 seconds left in the third. And here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 8 rebounds in this game. Anunoby against Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. A three from Leonard. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got 36.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
Brunson with a clean look. Brunson from long distance.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Leonard's got 39.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. An historic feat during the quarter, launching and making a phenomenal number of three-pointers like never seen before. Only in the NBA. Back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And it's sent back by Lopez. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Brunson against Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Blocked again. Here's Leonard. Bridges with the board. Knicks trail by 18. Hart with a screen on Dunn. From deep, Brunson on his 15th shot attempt. He makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Leonard against Anunoby. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And here's Leonard from 3. Knicks with the rebound. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And then Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Leonard the pass to Mathurin. Leonard against Anunoby. Lets it go. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Here's Towns. Lopez with the steal. Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. And it misses. Knicks trail by 15. Off the glass.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses. Fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
And the free throw, no good. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Lopez with the tip. Here's Leonard. Puts up the 3. Does not go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And that one is good.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Leonard against Anunoby. Lopez a screen on Anunoby. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Cleared away by Brunson. Knicks trail by 14. Now Towns. Hart with the screen for Towns. Anunoby trying to break free.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Towns, another shot. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Clippers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Leonard.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
And Anunoby, here we go. Here's Mathurin. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Now here's Leonard. 5 to shoot. Launches it. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. He let it fly, and he gets it.
Incredible stuff.
Boy, was that deep.
conference powerhouses.
And for all we know, this could be a future playoff matchup. So this is an important test for both teams. They each get an opportunity to see how they stack up against the top opponent.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Now Leonard. After the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Here's SGA. It's good.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for LA. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And here's Leonard. Shoots over Dort, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Dort finds Holmgren. Here's Williams, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard, no luck. Here's Oklahoma City. Here's Dort. That's good, and SGA with the assist.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Leonard kicks to Dunn. Leonard against Dort. Leonard inside. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Dort.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Tries a three off the inbound.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. SGA against Leonard. Shot from free throw range, and the basket is good.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Offline with his 3. The Thunder leading by 5. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Dort passes to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. From past the arc, Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
For 3. That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Clippers trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
SGA against Mathurin. That one falls.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Leonard on the wing, defended by Dort. Nice move. Leonard attacking.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to Caruso. Down low, Holmgren. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 7 points for Chet Holmgren.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
Here's Leonard. A special move before the shot.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
SGA looking it over. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Leonard. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Kevin?
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Yes, that goes in. Holmgren's got 9. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume 3-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing. And I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Stolen by Dort. Now Caruso. Still without a basket. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Lopez. LA has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And here's Leonard from 3. Kawhi, good!
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got 4 assists in the game. Leonard the pass to Dunn. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking inside.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Fires from deep. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've been very aggressive, attacking gaps off the dribble, getting to the rim and showing a lot of aggressiveness with a live dribble.
Outside, Dort on the wing, Williams. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Jones slams it in.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And just a fantastic season a year ago in terms of his free throw shooting, 90% from the line.
Los Angeles has gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Mathurin.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Ball's knocked loose. Here's SGA. The shot off that time. Good D by Lopez. Leonard inside, defended by Dort. That one misses. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder over Jones. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Leonard with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's SGA. He's got 10. Drains it from beyond the arc.
On a dime. Shai got right where he wanted for that shot.
Mathurin for 3. Sinks the triple. Mathurin's got 7.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Lopez on the dunk by Lopez. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
Mathurin for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this break. His fingerprints all over this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with a step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. The Clippers leading. Lopez right side, taken away by Williams. To the inside, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Outside Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Dunn's got 6.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Williams against Jones. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Williams attacking, and it's Williams with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Inside, here's Jones. Excellent D there from Williams. Thunder trailing by 4. Over in the corner, Caruso. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on George. Leonard with no one around. And again, the Clippers good for 2. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about. And that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
Pass to Jones. And Lopez has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Leonard against Caruso. The tray. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren kicks to Williams. They get a hand on it, and the turnover again by Oklahoma City. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back over to you guys.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's SGA. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 7 rebounds in the game. Launches it. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Leonard against Dort. Fader on the way. And it's Leonard missing. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shot on the wing. That shot missing. Clippers leading by 3. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And they are giving up nothing in close. This is some of the best rim protection I have seen recently.
And he's good on the three ball.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Oklahoma City's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, easy call.
The Thunder shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And take a look back at last season and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Mathurin passes to Leonard. This one for 3, and there's Lopez. That's good on the assist from Leonard. Lopez has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's SGA, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here is Los Angeles now. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Holmgren hits them both. Clippers leading by 6. Dunn finds Leonard. Shoots the 3. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Holmgren outside. Leaps for it. Lopez with the steal. Tipped away. It's stolen by Dort. Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander drops in the floater.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
And it's done in the corner from deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
And it's Leonard missing. Thunder trailing by 10. Got a piece of it. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Mathurin with the ball. Dort covering. Up the floor. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Oh, what a play inside.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Now Mathurin. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. 6 to shoot. Now Holmgren for 3. The shot is off.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
Lopez plays it in off the window.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping him.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down by 12. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Oh, the shake. Dunked it home, running inside.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
And again, the turnover by the Clippers. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Holmgren. Lopez rips down the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Leonard fires. 1:22 left to play in the final quarter. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Leonard against SGA. Pulls it from 20. Ah, the basket is good.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Clippers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
SGA. Oh, the one-handed hammer. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Here's Lopez. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
And here is Lopez. From outside. No good there.
BA, a big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Gafford the screen. To the paint. Dort with a steal. Williams with it. Dort outside. Let's go with a three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Irving is doubled. Pass to Washington. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Gafford.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Now here's SGA. The three from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And how about the Thunder? Doris last season bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built. Through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach. This team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
Sends it home from three-point land.
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to guard.
SGA against Washington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gafford with the block. They set the pick. Caruso, the pass to Dort. It's good. 5 points in the game.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Brian, back to you.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Holmgren. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Irving against Dort. Here's Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On the take. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Here's flag. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander. And SGA throws it down.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. And that one drops for him.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And he lays it up and in. SGA's got 6.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Nifty move. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Shoots from the elbow. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Thunder. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he made me look really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day. Yeah, most young players want to take threes. Flagg is the rare wing who almost prefers to bang down low.
Williams, a screen on Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Now here's Irving. He's got 7. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Gafford's got 11 points.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Irving is doubled. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Williams, a screen on Washington. SGA passes to Williams. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
The 3 from Washington. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Irving picks him up. And it's SGA missing. The Mavericks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And it's Irving missing.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Williams, a screen on Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander, and count it. Now 4 for 9. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds. Now, Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Here's SGA. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Dort against Irving. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. This is the fourth and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Guys?
He's seen it all. Allie, appreciate the report. And the shot's good by Irving.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Outside, SGA. Here's Williams. He's off on the layup. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Flag. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You know, Flag wasn't going to let that dunk chance pass him by.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. SGA passes to Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Irving looking it over. Over to the left wing. The 3 from Washington. Here's Gafford. Second shot opportunity. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Daniel Gafford, he's been the guy making things happen for Dallas. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Taking a look at the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the small forward position. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
SGA passes to Holmgren. That shot wide open. Holmgren's got 9.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Yep, that one goes. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. 6 to shoot to the inside. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Well, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
Now here's Holmgren. 11 points in the game. Pass to Dort. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Irving against Dort. Irving attacking. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
Irving against Dort. Fires the 3. Irving, that's good.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Holmgren with a screen on Washington. And here's SGA outside. Counted from distance. SGA's got 13.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Irving. He's got 18. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Washington.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Count it. And that's 21 points here for Daniel Gafford.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Gafford with a screen on Dort. Here's Irving. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams finds SGA. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot, and the shot goes down. 15 points in the game.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
Irving for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Here's SGA. SGA explodes to the rim.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Here's Irving. And that's not gonna go. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Dallas.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Now here's Dort. Down low. Caruso outside. And there's the screen to the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Christie against Caruso. Pass to Flag. Irving for three. He drops it from range. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
SGA surveying the D. SGA on the move. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Washington outside. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Pass to Gafford. And stolen by Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Checked by Washington. And Washington over to help. For three. Nope.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Dort against Irving. Fires the three. The three is in.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Irving. Now Gafford. And he slams it down.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Holmgren. Now Caruso. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Here's Dallas now. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Flag. Shoots a three. Money from three.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now here's Holmgren. Yes, sir! That one's good!
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Irving against Dort. Outside Irving. Count it!
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any chance of a comeback. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Dallas. He gets it to go! 50 seconds left in the fourth. Irving. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Releases from 15. The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first.
What's amazing about Kyrie Irving is if you ask a broad section of players who their favorite is to watch, many will tell you it's Kyrie.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Down by 15. Sweet move! He gets the layup! And here is Irving. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. With the floater. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
It falls!
Looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5, roaming the paint. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Tatum is gifted at sizing up defenses and excellent at recognizing when to shoot off the dribble.
Offered a screen on Brown. Going inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Tatum. He's got 6. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. Here's Flag. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just outstanding work in transition from Flag. He deserved to be rewarded for the energy he gave there.
And here's Brown outside, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Christie against Brown. And Tatum over to help. Back to Christie. Gafford sets the pick for Christie. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Brown. Rebound Boston.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you're giving on that.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Now here's Tatum. 8 points for him. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Christie can't make it. Boston's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Irving's shot is good.
On the drive, Irving just so dynamic. The defense doesn't know what to do to contain it.
Gafford against Tatum. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Irving for 3. It's good from long range. Irving's got 8 points.
You know Kyrie is never lacking in confidence. Drains it from another zip code.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, PJ Washington is playing for his hometown team. He said, I grew up in Dallas from 2nd grade to 10th grade. Being home is great. There's no pressure at all. It's just exciting. I look at it as an opportunity to be aggressive, win games, and just be me. It's a dream come true. Back to you.
They are happy to have him. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
And how about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Here's Tatum.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Irving looking over the floor. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside. Boston leading by 5. Outside Tatum. There's the drive. And the dunk by Tatum.
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
Irving for three. Drops in the tray. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Chalk up two there. Irving's got 13 points.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
The score. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Irving, 13 points in the game. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 15.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
Outside Tatum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Brown against Washington. Brown, no good.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Washington, that's good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Right side Tatum. That's tipped.
Look at Flag shutting him down at the rim, using that leaping ability to get all over it.
Pass to Christie. To the middle. Here's Gafford. The rebound by Keita.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Stolen by Washington. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Over in the corner, Christie. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground. And with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Yeah, I love watching Tatum compete like this. Getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Kyrie Irving. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. There's the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
And he nails the 3rd. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Irving against White. High arcing shot. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
And when he's on like this, guys, there's not much you can do to stop Kyrie, an incredible shot maker.
Good on the bucket.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
The three from Tatum. Brown outside. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
After the screen on White. In the corner, it's Flag. Buries the long-range jumper. Flag's got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And that one's good. Tatum.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Pass to Washington. Another 3 for Dallas.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
The 3 from Tatum. They get it back. Kata, the pass to Tatum, goes back up. Sinking the tough shot, Jason Tatum.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
For the screen on White. Here's Irving. And that one clearly a foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Right back after this break.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Plenty of space. It's good. And it's now 23 points for Kyrie Irving.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
Pass to White. Celtics passing it around. Tatum deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. And the 3 off target. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Christie has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Christie's got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs. The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Celtics trail by 5. They set the pick. Up top, Tatum. He has 35. Here's Kata. Lays it up and banks it in.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Mavs.
Irving against White. Left side, Irving. From 7. In deep, Gafford drops it in. Gafford's got 6.
And you know, for a score-first point guard, Irving is no slouch as a facilitator.
Tatum passes to Kata. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Gafford is screen on White. Down low. And Gafford throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. Here's Kata. And he banks in the layup. 8 points for him.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Outside Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And such an unpredictable player. Irving excels at realizing how to trick defenders with that shot fake.
Both free throws good for Irving.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
Such a talent. Kyrie does certain things offensively that few others will even attempt.
Celtics trail by 7. Outside Tatum. From past the arc. Tatum drills it from distance.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Irving finds Christie. Gafford sets the pick for Irving, and they call an illegal screen here. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. There's the pick. Here's Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room, and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Here's Irving. Pass to Christie. Gafford sets the pick for Christie. And it's in there. Christie's got 10 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That is his first foul of the game. So it's Boston now. Tatum with it. Defended by Gafford. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Tatum.
Hey, with that high release point, Tatum can shoot over even good defense.
Irving with it. 27 points for him. Gafford is screen on White. Irving passes to Gafford. It's blocked, and they get it back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Celtics, down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Irving for 3. Offensive rebound, Gafford. And it's sent back by White. And the Celtics with possession here. They trail by 3. White finds Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Keita. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
Irving against White. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Drives to the hoop. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
They set the screen. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
I know it's a long 3, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Irving against White. Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Irving's got 31 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Gafford against Tatum to take the lead. A three-pointer. Good.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gafford is screen on White. That one misses. Boston's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Tatum fires. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Mavericks trail by 4. Now Washington. Misses the 3.
Looking to answer the 3 from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Buries the deep ball.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Outside Irving. Now Gafford. And he jams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Outside Tatum. Here goes Tatum. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Clock at 6. On the wing, Brown. Plenty of space. There's the jumper. Nice one.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Irving against White. Getting crafty. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Oh, the slam dunk. And it's the Celtics ball. They lead by 7. Outside Tatum. Shoots the 3. Gafford with the rebound. It's picked off.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Left side Tatum. And he banks the layup in. Irving drives in.